she is not doing good.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shush, Paimon.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless.
What do you mean?
What was meant to happen did happen after all.
Uh-oh.
Everyone's dead.
Do you mean that, like, quite literally, or just these people in this vicinity?
I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Aww.
Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out.
Not like this.
I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Aw, Farina.
Who's that?
Oh, hi there. Hello, it's me again.
Don't worry, Farina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Interesting.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
And hello, Dumpster Bunny. Hello. Good afternoon, evening, or good morning to you. Took way too long. Oh. Let me see what you got for me.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
Homegirl, I don't think that's why.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts.
Oh, that is true, though. I forgot she totally got mobbed at the Opera House, right? Oh, man.
They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
I don't think that's what that's about. Did I ever say that to pull Yolan's signature weapons? What? I mean, if you did, I have forgotten. I have a peanut brain. It's very small. It's like a little raisin. Oh yeah, and your doodle you shared. It was super cute. I liked it though. Why is it every time I hear Farina, it triggers something in me? Cause you got PTSD from one little demon child from another game, Smile? Maybe? Maybe that's why. I don't know, kinda crazy.
Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marsh Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
That is the laugh of the last sanity leaving. Gone. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Yes! Did you know that VA is also not the only one from Cookie Run Kingdom in there? Yeah, there's a lot, actually. At least 3 others or 2 others. I could be wrong. But the VAs for the Twisted Wonderland anime dub, for English dub, they're cooking, okay? They are cooking with who they chose. Excellent decisions. Oh, are you hearing double? Are you? Me? Wait, are you hearing double of me? There's no shot. Is anybody else in chat hearing double audio? Oh, both me and the game. Then it's fine. Oh, you're just being goofy. You're a big silly head. Wait, both of these? Both audios doubled? Do you have me open in 2 tabs? Do you have me open in 2 tabs by any chance? Because I'm looking on OBS, big stinky, big silly goob. I mean, I'm not seeing the dubbies. I'm experiencing a stutter. Yeah, our internet upload speed is still cooked. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna see that a little bit occasionally. But it didn't seem too terribly severe, so we're just gonna continue as much as we can. Yeah.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Could you not be rude to Farina? Please?
Quick, after her!
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
Thanks for stating the obvious, Paimon. Hello?
They are. They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Farina, I don't think that's the case.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Against the rules, gotta run.
Farina just ran off.
Well, after her.
Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Yeah, why are we deliberating? Just go. Just go for it.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina!
Those guys back there were totally blind, weren't they? Like, what was that? Hello?
There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
Actually, that's a great way to do it, Paimon.
What is this place?
What?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Oh, thank you for the daily check-in count. Hello. I understand.
Paimon's exhausted.
I know, Kite, I know. It's crazy. I am so happy Disney decided to do something good with their money. You know, like hire good voice actors instead of, all their live action remakes that they thought were good ideas. Like, whoever keeps deciding that one needs to be fired, alright? Whoever has decided, whoever was in charge of the voice acting call, hire that person. Like, give them a raise, please. That person is looking out for the good of the company and, the general actual fan base. That person's important. Whoever's decision it officially ever was, whoever brought up the idea for the live action remakes, get rid of them. I heard it was Brie Lauda. Oh, I've heard that name somewhere, right? Chiori's VA. That's probably why. Is that the The caster? The Google search. I know she said she did the intro for something on Twist. I saw it on the Funny Bird app. I thank her for the casting. If it was her, blessed be. You know what I mean? Thank you. Very strong choice.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me.
Well, just hide here for now.
No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
Yeah. Oh, Farina, you need help, don't you? This place is not what I'd call soundproof, so you might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
What? What do you mean? But, what'd you just call her? Huh? That's what I just said. Stop stealing my lines, Paimon!
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neverlette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Dumpster bunny, skip it! Don't acknowledge it! It never happened. Wipe it from your memories, please. Nice brain wipe. Nice cleansing brain wipe. It never happened. I saw nothing.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. And a lot more sad! You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Farina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Ooh.
I once had informants all over Teyvat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me.
Wow, okay.
I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time.
Yeah, spill the tea. It's about time.
We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
Okay, but the heavenly principle sucks butt. And I think most people agree. Like, how dare? Like, excuse me? Yeah, even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase.
Uh-oh.
It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson.
Yeah, that's not easy.
Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else.
Also true.
As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
Hmm.
Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
Oh yeah, Varka's model has been revealed, and I've never been so down bad. I know, Dumpster Bunny. Oh, I know. Believe me, I understand. I get it. I've seen so much, too. Our fandom, we're pretty normal around here, you know? All Genshin fandom, we're also normal, don't worry.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
Uh-oh.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Are you good? Actually, I already know you're not. Do you want to get into it? Like, really? Get into it?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you. Yes, no one wants that prophecy to come about.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But why is it yours if it's technically not yours? But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Listen, Farina, I'm built a little different. It's okay, you could tell me. I want the update now, so I can make myself in the game. Oh, yes! Yes. I look forward to that too. It looks super fun. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness. Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Exactly. You see, I told you I was just a little different. Okay?
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
That is actually a very interesting concept.
If that's the case...
Huh? There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out! Come on, Farina. Oh, chat. It's happening. Yes? That was actually extremely cruel of
Ladies
us.
and gentlemen,
Wow.
this concludes my opening performance.
No, I don't agree. No, that was actually extremely cruel. I don't like that. I don't like it, Sam I Am. I don't want to put her on the stand. Please, no. Oh, man. That's just rude. That's just, I don't know. That's literally gaining somebody's trust and then immediately backstabbing them and tell them, oh, I was just leading you on this entire time so that you would confess to everybody around us. Not just me, LMAO. Actually, kind of a disgusting move. I don't like it. It gives me the ick. No.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
I understand the people are becoming impatient and are worried and are scared. But that's still not right. I don't...
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
Honestly, if I was Farina, I would never say a thing after this. I'd be like, ha ha ha! Oh, what a beautiful act. You think I'm gonna play along now? No.
Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
Not Nouvellette too!
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
She has no fighting bone in her body for that.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Do you want her to smite people? Interesting. It just seems like we wasted time.
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
Yet again, if anybody in Fontaine lived in Inazuma, I don't think they would be okay. See, you're lucky. You have trials here. Inazuma? Goodbye. We don't have trials in Inazuma. It's just the Archon doesn't like you. Goodbye. Good luck with that. Well, at least it was in the beginning when we first went there. Oh my. No, these citizens would not do well there. You know, we're getting to the good part when we can have a nuanced discussion. Uh-oh.
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
No. Fair point, Farina.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time.
Yeah. The most you get is doing what Senora did, but you know how that ended. Exactly. Yeah.
I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes.
Shout out to Farina for taking accountability at least. Finally.
You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
Oh, Farina.
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you.
Oh, my. Okay.
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
Dumpster bunny.
Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Do you want me to applaud for this? Like, what are we doing? I don't think so. But yeah, the vision. A lot of the Archons that we know of carry fake visions with them. But, Farina didn't even bother doing that. Currently.
Woohoo!
Well, there's that one member. There he is. Woohoo! Yay! I guess you did want an applause, huh? Maybe.
Oh, now we're making history.
Why are you guys so excited? Weird. I'm with Nicolette. Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
Maybe.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
Olifontaine?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Us? For what? I mean it. I play her all the time, but I don't see it on her. Am I going crazy? No, I do believe it's right here on the bow in the front. Like right here where the trim is now. I think that's where it's at. I'd have to look. I mean, I have her on my team currently. We'll check it out.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. Yes, because she genuinely wanted a companion. Someone she could trust. And guess what? We immediately stabbed her in the back. Great job, everyone. How excellent we did today. See, the problem here is we could have already had this set up, you know, go about it, and then see if she would have answered us while we were still in the little hut. If she didn't answer us, then we show her the fact that she was on the stage and put her on trial. Right? We interrupted her trying to talk to us. We literally interrupted the answers. Come on, team, get it together. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
Oh?
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Fair question.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Oh! Technically, isn't that confessing to a crime? Right?
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame.
No, but that is also fair.
Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
Okay, but that was very impressive, Lenny. I do have to admit that was very impressive. Good job. Good work.
That's right. That house was a magic box rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course.
All right, but that is so impressive. That really is.
Was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support.
Oh.
The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
You guys did that really quickly. A shout out to the House of the Hearth, I guess.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Yes, sir.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry. And I am genuinely sorry that I had to deceive you like that. That's so nasty, icky.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Let's go! I'm sorry, I'm just such a fan of Clorand. She's so cool. You know, she's a homie. I finished the main story of Nodcry. Woo! You've been busy! I get the Flynn's hype now. Honestly, Flynn's is such a cool character. I don't know anything about him, right? But just like design-wise, kit-wise, I just have no one for him, and I would feel terrible to bring him home without a home, you know? It's like a cardboard box going, come on, Flynn's! Get into the cardboard box! No, that's just not right.
Thank you.
Maybe one of these days I'll have another team ready for him for this next rerun.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
Probably.
You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
You guessed wrong. I'm glad to hear that. But also, Genshin is killing it with the men! 'Cause they finally realized that we want them. Please, more.
Oh?
mission was to give you one last chance. We'd hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage. We almost had our answer.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
Not necessarily. I mean, you could just tell us no.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
All right. Yeah, the only thing we could do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. No! Come on! She almost told us. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on stage? Thank you! Yeah?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Hello?
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh?
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
We greeted Charlotte earlier. What?
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before?
What?
So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
I guess. Also, I'm kind of surprised that as an outsider and a non-citizen of Fontaine, I could just come in and literally try to sue their Archon. I'm just saying, it's kind of weird having me be the representative. Oh. Hello, Smite! Hi. Thank you for the CG snack redeems. She is currently eating on her little kitty bed, but I will have these snackies for when she is actually awake. Yeah, she did not wake up. She is exhausted. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. Tavad is just weird in general. I agree. No. But the thing is, a lot of the people who are currently also helping us make the trial genuinely do not care who is the representative. They just want to put Farina on trial. At this point, we're kind of like throwing out all the other laws or rules in general, I think, just to confront her. Because, I mean, the Spina de Rosula literally just confessed to staging an insurrection. Which is also, I do believe, illegal. So, all else fails in comparison to the trial that is taking place now.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
It's a super practical gift. I never thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You know what?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
That scared me. Yep, became Lenny's attorney.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
Also, is this piece of paper talking to me? I'm afraid. Child's conviction. Which is kind of sucky. We still don't know what happened to him officially yet. Where's the stinker?
This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Oh, wait, really, Dumpster Bunny? We can send each other crafting materials for clothing for the mannequin playable character. Ooh! When is that coming out? Do we officially know? Is that like next maintenance? When is this? I did have the actual thing pulled up, and I know that Nefer's banner is on the 22nd. Upcoming update. Oh, it really is this soon, huh? Well, okay. Okay. Yeah, we're so going for it. We're gonna have all the cutest costumes ever. They're gonna be adorable. Also, shout out to the ones in an ad break. We will see you right after. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. The witch outfit is so cute. Hold on, let me try to pull it up. Since we're on ad break, we can go look, right? Right. Let me do-do-do-do-bum-bum. What's that game mode called again? Okay.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
All right, let's go, Neuvillette. Let's go, us. We're on trial team. We're accusing. We're accusing. You feel old. Do you know how long I've been streaming for? To be fair, I think this year, 2025, is when I really got into the habit of streaming more and more. But it's also when I've gotten more sick. So I've had more time to stream because I can't do anything else. Fun fact, I literally cannot bend over multiple times without getting vertigo. It is a struggle. We're struggle busing. But I am perfect health to stream, so I'll take it. I'll take a victory where I can.
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
Unimportant legalese. Indeed. You're right, Farina. Backstories can wait. Are we having a watch party? I would like to do so. It's on the 29th, officially, right? So, we will certainly attempt to do so. Remind me in the Discord in the primordial section. In there, where I'm trying to put like my plans for the rest of this month. That the 29th we need to have a nice little movie night. I don't know if we can get away with like streaming it on Twitch or not. I don't think so. Some people go into the just chatting segment to like stream watch-alongs of anime. Definitely not. You don't think so either, right? Yeah. I don't think we would get away with that. I don't want to risk it. Neither do I. Yeah. We can do like a discussion. Ooh, or like make a bingo card about what we want to see. And then stream that and then go watch it. That's what we can do. Our before thoughts?
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this.
That is true. What is the official accusation?
Of course. It is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Oh?
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Traveler! Holy hoopla! What are we doing out here? We're going crazy! Alright, see, yeah, no, I imagined this was the case as well. Or that she's in a very Nahida scenario where she doesn't understand who she is, and what she can do. And maybe she does not remember.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
I don't think she's a full fraud. There's a reason why she's here, and the way she is.
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Well, potentially.
Charge accepted.
Haven't you two known each other for hundreds of years, Nicolette?
Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Arguably, the one thing we did was be suspicious. Yes, yeah, indeed.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
But the thing is, she's only run away from these problems and she's never confronted them. Though, to be fair, Zhang Li also did the same thing. He wanted to see what his people were doing and did not get involved in anything. He was just vibing out in Leeway the whole time. So. And yeah, she's on the Archon art. Yeah, you're right. No, the statues of the Hydro Archon look way too similar to the current Farina. In a way that at least she has something to do with the Archon. Which is why, personally, at this current state and time, I believe it's similar to a Nahida scenario where she might have split herself for some reason. And the current Farina is either a separate entity or a different version of the actual Hydro Archon. And she just is not aware of what she can truly do, what she truly is, and what actually happened.
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
Also, Farina is actually quite literally hundreds of years old. Do you see a normal human living to hundreds of years old in Teyvat? I don't think so. Like a normal human who's not done some suspicious things? None of you? None of you? Okay, yeah, I thought so.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born.
Yeah.
There would be no fooling their memory.
She's got that immortality down packed. I mean, she's not aged, I don't think. What if she has done suspicious things? She's done plenty of suspicious things. Of course. But she's ancient, in my terms. She is decades old. People who've had dealings with the Abyss, people who are Archons. Then we have the entirety of the, what are they called? What are they called? What is, Shao from Leeway? What are they? Hold on. It's gonna bother me. I'm Googling it. Adeptus! The Adepti, correct. Also, the Adepti are also built different. There is very few people that were born truly human that live for a very long time here. And hello, lady! I saw the English trailer of Twisted Wonderland and on YouTube! Yes! Yes, that is why my stream title today has multiple meanings. Yes, did you see who the VAs are? We have an amazing lineup from what I understanding. I totally didn't spend a lot of time today while doing my general chores around, looking up all the VAs to double remind myself everybody that they played. I did not do that today. Not at all.
See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
That's actually a very interesting concept, Farina. I think they had code names when they auditioned the characters. It is highly possible. There is a thing like a blind screening where they don't know the names of the actors, auditioning, etc., etc. They could send in voice lines, right? And then the person who pre-looked at it can just wipe out the names a little bit and go, who do you think suits this role better? It is possible that they just had them read lines of whatever it may be. I don't think they were going to be able to talk about it. With who the showrunners are, I don't think the VAs are going to be able to talk about the actual concept of how they became hired. But I'm curious. I do want to know.
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Nay! We shall continue! I actually don't want to put you on trial, Farina. I'm being real with you here. I wish you just confided in me and I would be fine with that. But your people, oh, your people, they are, You're lucky it's, you know, them shouting in angry voices and not pitchforks.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief. And they've never decided to truly ever question this. I took the picture and sent it to you on Twitter. Oh, thank you! Yeah, let me go pull that up. I am very curious. Thank you. Oh. New request. Here we go. Accept. Oh, that's so cute! Do I have your permission to download this real quick? I could strike out the 2 part to show chat. Yes, okay, thank you. I always ask for permission before using someone's anything, right? Always do, always do. Bum-ba-dum-bum. Must see. Oh, bye, baby. Bye, beautiful meow. Mama's baby, yeah? Dun, dun. All right. I'm working on it, chat. Oh, did I just hear a CG snack in chat? Oh, yes. Snacky time. Hey, baby girl. Hiding under my chair. Oh, she disappeared. That's okay. She'll have the snack for when she returns. Oh well, it be as it be. And where's that photo? Hello, darling. Da-da-dum. I just finished Adventurine's new build. Oh, his new build, right? Because he needs, not needs. but the new whatchamacallit is pretty good, right? The new artifacts. Yeah. Sorry, I am terrible at multitasking. My apologies. I can listen and do something at the same time, but I cannot process two things at the same time. Here we are. Yeah, there's a new set that's good for Dan Hung, new form that we're getting for free on the 15th. Make sure to log in, by the way. Is that what you're talking about, Dempsey Marty? Is that what you did? Save, please. Alright. This is so people don't, I'm not gonna expose you here. I got you, lady. I got you. Image, please. Thank you. Alright, everybody ready? I got the funny photo. Boom! Oh, it went right over my head. Hold on. Shrinky! Shrinky! Ta-da! Look how cute! Aww. I want to spend some time at the bottom of the sea in peace. Remini! Look at that signature. Keep been working on it. That's like any prescription you get from the doctor. Oh my. True, true. Still freaking out about how Paul is riddle. It sounded good. It sounded good. Every VA seems super excited too to be a part of the project. That's grand. We love that for everybody involved. Hi to the sponge living in the pineapple frame. Yeah, say hi to the sponge. At the bottom of the sea. We need a parody for that. I'm excited too. I know. It's grand when everybody is excited about the same thing together. Like we're collectively all happy. Beautiful.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
The shadow of the former Archon, perchance an actual, runoff of who she is. Like the Nidahida scenario. Anybody else in the court? Anyone else have their theories?
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
See? She's bringing up the same points that I said. I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Right. Okay. Irrelevant. She believes the prophecy will certainly happen. That needn't give up all hope. Yes, the meeting with the knave, perchance? You're taking her to court on her birthday. I know, it's so cruel. Isn't that rude? Oh, right. Even Farina didn't know why. She didn't understand it.
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
Look, for what the game says is compelling evidence, I tend not to agree anyway. You just need to think more outside of the box. Anything can be used as evidence, if you think about it. Anything possible. Like, why is her favorite food is this? That doesn't sound like an Archon. Crazy.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as, curse, abyss dealings. One of many possibilities. Or, traveler, if you turned on that light upstairs a little bit, but yeah, I'm just saying, darling, we could think about this a little more. We quite literally just got back from Smeru.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse.
Really? Okay. I didn't expect that. Alright.
But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Oh. Have you met other Archons, Nicolette? I low-key hope they don't. I worry about the Archons if they had to go against Nicolette. I thought all Archons just were stanky, but maybe it's just you.
Nicolette sensed it too, huh?
So, Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
See, that's what I'm saying, Kai, if you did meet the other Archons, exactly. That's why I said it's probably a good thing he probably hasn't met the others. Yeah. Maybe? I don't know.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being?
Would you care to give us an example of your powers? Right? Do you know where the Gnosis is? That's another one. Has he seen what Nahida went through? Poor Nahida. Her past self and her current self went through it, man. Oh. Yeah. That's why my current knowledge, Nahida is still one of my favorite Archons. My current knowledge, it could change. I don't know everything.
Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority.
Yep.
Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
Now show us. Then show us.
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine.
Farina while crying, see? That's me using my power of Hydro! Right? No. But there's the new ones, right? Though Farina and Nahida tend to correlate a lot in their current forms right now, Nahida still showed that she had the authority of Dendro, right? Even when she was locked away, she was still using her powers, and no one else can do that. No one else has the power that she had. We have not seen Farina exemplify any.
One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnidium that is used in every aspect of life.
Right, sure. one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the aura trees at all. Which means this literally could just be the Gnosis sitting here. Yes, because the Dendrognosis was the funny tree. And technically, Sumeru's Wi-Fi. Child's conviction, even Farina didn't know why.
You tried to reference the aura trees. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the aura trees declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Very interesting. It's crazy how that the Twisted just dropped on the same day as Farina's birthday. Listen, my dear Chad. The 13th is fantastic. 13th of any month that I've experienced so far, I think is chef's kiss, a beautiful time.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
No need to provide an explanation, but proof. Where's the proof?
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
Floyd is gonna be voiced by Freddy Fazbear. Yes, and the VA on the Funny Bird app, Twitter, or X, whatever, stated that they intend to upload the Floyd TM laugh at a later date. They're probably making sure that they're just allowed to do it realistically. They're like, hey, can I record the funny laugh and just send it out there? Is that okay? Contracts are particular sometimes. Upload a laugh recording? Yeah, I saw it earlier when I was looking at everybody. And then I started getting recommended all the VAs. Foams at the mouth again. I saw the post.
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
Also true. But that's if he is allowed to record that and send it out into the internet. Right. So don't get your hopes up too much. That's if they can.
You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Ooh, contempt of court? Farina.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Speculation, Paimon?
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me.
Exactly. Literally speculation.
It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Yes, but she's also not able to provide proof that she does. Sure, we put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon.
Yes.
There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
I've seen other Archons, Farina. It's okay, they'll survive.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely, as an Archon, can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision? Yeah? Also, Dumpster Bunny, I don't recall seeing that. But it's also possible I overlooked it once upon a time.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
I'm raising my hand, Farina. No. If the Archon's power was derived of the people's faith, Nahida would have been gone. And also, I don't think most people actually liked the Raiden Shogun. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people liked her particularly, so they didn't really have much faith. They had fear, sure, but faith was kind of pushing it. And no, no, a lot of people do believe in Venti, just not Venti.
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Yes.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Hey! That's actually really rude. Time out, Mr. Retorting Audience Member number 78. Out. Get out of the audience. Leave. You're no longer permitted in this premises. I don't agree with you being here anymore. You said something stinky, and I think that's very rude.
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Yeah, that is a good thing. However, that was a rude comment. I want him out of here. Leave my courtroom. What's Margot Meatball yapping about?
Can an Archon who gives up all their power even still be called a god?
So inconsiderate. Can a human being who has no worth even still be called a human being? Maybe you're just an ant. Maybe you're gum on my shoe. I don't know.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
Oh, Farina.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
We're just gonna push her completely in one direction in order to try to see if she confesses to something else. I hope that's the case.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Well, oh my. Oh dear. Uh-oh. We are fanning too many flames in here. You better prepare to protect Farina if they try to get up out of their seats to go attack her, please.
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such. Then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
That's actually a very good retort. That was good. That was solid.
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Because we know it's not Nouvellette. We know who he is. If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we could try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human... You found the video? Dumpster Bunny. Sheesh. Wow. The truth behind the serial disappearances of young women case. No. No. Maybe. Oh. Ooh, the seawater. Oh, not the sea. Yeah. No? Okay. Serial disappearances? The intrusion of the primordial sea into the fortress of Meripede. How about this one? Whatever, Paimon. I don't want to hear it over and over again. Okay, Paimon. This one?
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Also, okay. Counter-argument. The Navia case could be the same discussion. She fell into the primordial sea and she almost dissolved. It's still about the primordial sea and the dissolving of their citizens. Paimon, you better hope. You better hope I don't catch you.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Good job, Nouvellette. Good job. Keep that neutrality out there.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
Away.
Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives.
Poor Poisson.
Including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
No. I'm rewatching the video and, subjects excuses. I'm making sure you're not endangered to my liege by sticking close to you. Aww. He's such a silly little goob. Why does it feel like it's so late right now? I know. I think it's the autumnness coming in right now, Crispy, personally. It feels like it's late, but it's not. I think it's getting darker earlier. Personally, I think it is.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
Case in point.
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve.
So, genuinely, if you can't touch it, just confess, please. Don't try. Don't try it if you don't think you can.
I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
But can she do that from the audience?
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
My worry is that Farina does try because she doesn't truly know herself. No, she's gonna touch it. is, her body may be perfectly fine. What are we gonna do here, Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
I don't think she herself knows.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Do it. She's gonna do it. She's gonna do it.
Hey!
Yep.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
See, yeah.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Oh.
Siegewin?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see.
Oh, she's gonna lose her mind, isn't she?
That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that...
Well?
She was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Okay, I understand your, speculations and, well, proof, possibly. But she was kind of already like that. Right? Like, she was already, hyperventilating beforehand. She was already losing her mind before this. To be fair. That was my thought as well, right? She's super anxious and put upon. I mean, what else you got? What other examples of being exposed to primordial seawater do we have here? I don't know.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur.
I'm glad you did. Listen, thank you for having the diluted concentration there.
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Oh, listen to the video I linked. It sounds like the Twist JPVAs also thought Twist wasn't an otome, so how did this video come into creation? And yes, the video that Dumpster Bunny just recently linked was the Twist hugging the house warden EN English subtitles. It could be throwaway birthday lines. You know how they come forward and wish you a happy birthday and stuff like that? Or you have a birthday conversation during their birthday? Maybe. That is the only thing I can truly think of. It could be throwaway birthday lines, interaction lines for certain occasions. Or like a type of celebration. It seems to be the case.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. Huh? It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
It was nice knowing you, Farina. 07?
I can't believe... You...
The problem is, she didn't know. Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago? Where's that assumption coming from? Excuse me?
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing! Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
Well, congratulations, Kite! Nice! Oh, Pixar didn't happen. Pixar didn't happen.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Yeah, because now she's realizing the implications of if they truly put the pure primordial water in there. And the fact that, well, she's affected.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Hi, Farina.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
Not in the eyes of the people, but the Oratrice is still sitting here.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
Man.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty.
Oh. Okay, Novelette says that, but
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Well?
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Say the line. Not what you expected, is it?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
Innocent? Did it not answer?
No. The oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
But
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus: the Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
Okay.
The death sentence?
Okay. I did not expect that one.
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
Paimon, you go to your timeout corner. Honestly, how did no one suspect that? I'm being real here. You see what they did to Child? Right? Come on. It was always a potential possibility in the endlessness of sentences that could have been passed. But it's still there.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
But everybody he turned into water did, like, you know, take him outside. What's more strange is instead of Farina, the oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon. Yappers.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
The sentencing is very intriguing.
But now, the oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
What does it mean? It's been real, Farina. No. Nah. Curious or more curious?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
We were just talking about you. Well, hello there. Welcome to the trial.
Is the trial still going?
Yeah, no, yes. No, yes.
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Wait, Dumpster Bunny, that's too funny. Stop. Wait, that's too funny. Stop it. No. Not like this. With some help from the other Fatui, Fremine brings a stone slate.
That the first prophecy slate?
Wow, you guys were super looking for that. Where was this?
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
Where did you find it, though? Like, where did it come from?
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea.
Okay.
It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
Great job. Beautiful work. Excellent.
But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
It's still not too late for you to shine, buddy. Never too late.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Excellent decisions, thank you. I will happily oblige.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
Good question. I don't see anything except your big head. previous Hydra Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Look, they're little humans now. Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
Did we really? But did we? But did we?
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates.
True.
However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Wait a minute, wait. Hold on. That's right. I remember the slates were also saying that this was a punishment to the Hydro Archon, that she would have to lose everything, be alone, etc., etc., etc. Is the Order Trees also low-key? Because the reason why this is even the nation of justice is because of the Heavenly Principles punishment. To begin with, that's why it is the nation of justice. Is the Oratrice still tuned in to the punishment from back then? It's like, well, you see, we did this. Now it's time to go after the Hydra Archon.
Write that down!
That's what it is, isn't it? Like, officially. That was fated a long time ago from the sustainer of the Heavenly Principles. Okay.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates.
Man.
Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
I just did. I'm already ahead of you, Paimon, and I am now sad. Man! That's exactly what it is. I'm telling you guys, Celestia sucks. Unfortunately, I'm starting to see some eye-to-eye with them, but I wish they showed this before and not so late into Natlin. Yeah, see, I see what you mean. Not really, I don't see what you mean. But I am kind of getting that they probably had a super big reason to do it. But they punished people who had nothing to do with the crimes. The average, everyday citizens of Conria more than likely had nothing to do with any of the supposed sins that occurred. Which sucks. And look what they got turned into. They have to receive the punishment. And the ones, who did probably made it out. I know a little bit about some new characters, like the shades and stuff that have been, you know, shown to us. It's very interesting. What was her name? The one that absorbed the creation shade? I can't remember her name. Wasn't she the one who created Albedo? Whoever her name is. Yeah. Rain Daughter. Thank you. Yes. Yep. Yuppers. Because she's also somebody, I think, who has something to do with Conria. To my understanding of her. And she did a lot. She did a lot. But the average citizens suffered. And she's just a shade now? She just got away with every crime? And we, respect her sitting on Celestia? Potentially? No. No. That's not right. I stand on my hill saying the Celestia is wrong. Heavenly Principles is stinky for making the average, everyday, general citizen suffer for something they did not do. Stinky. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. The real events. Okay.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Whoa! Okay, yeah, Paimon, alright.
Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Paimon, come a little closer. Paimon. I have a question for you. What do you think? What do you think? Oh, just... You know, what do you think the ones walking on 2 feet are? Hello? Where do you think they came from? Tracy? I don't know. Like, what the heck is the secretary in Nuvalet's office then? The beautiful, amazing nurse and the Fortress of Meripede. What are they then, huh? Did we think about this as a, I don't know, a potentiality that might have something to do with everything that's going on?
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Now that really is interesting. The way this was put, that's not how I kind of saw it. It looked like they were begging for forgiveness, not necessarily already worshipping Celestia.
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
Ding ding! Ding ding ding! Someone ring a bell for me because that's... Yep. I'm trying to get what you're saying, but it went over my head. Oh, hold on. Let me Google the name of what they actually are as a people. Hold on. Alright, I'll ask this chat. What is Sijuin again? I'm sorry. I blank on a lot of terminology. We play so many games together. Sijuin. What is she? Oh. Melazine. Thank you, guys. Yeah, like the Melazines have always been suspicious for their existence here. And the average citizen just kind of accepted they are. They just are. But the comment of, oh, maybe being able to turn the Oceanids into humans, and humans can turn into Oceanids. Maybe there's an in-between. The Melazines.
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people.
Oh, they were born for the exploded corpse of something. I don't know yet. But the Melazines are a very fascinating existence, now that we're bringing that up. And this Hydro Archon is actually Farina, because the Hydro Archon beforehand was, well, depicted differently.
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Alright, the real events related to prophecies on the prophecy slates. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. It turns out the Fontanians can be dissolved by water from the primordial sea. No. The entrance to the Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the fortress. Ah, Navia? Perchance? No. That the prophecy will certainly happen, but that you needn't give up hope. Okay, obviously this.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
I mean, that's fair enough. If you play Nuvia's character quest, oh, really? No, I can imagine that. Yeah, people can be stinky about things they don't understand sometimes. Most certainly. Yeah, I need to be able to get caught up to a certain point enough so I can go and play character quests and do the side quests. We were just so behind in getting started with Genshin. And then I had this, what is this huge break once upon a time for streaming. So, I'm trying. It was actually devastating. It's most certainly one we're gonna have to play on stream, yeah. Honestly, I like doing character quests for a significant amount of them. So I would like to do so. What's this one? Asking for forgiveness? Hold on. It shows Celestia floating in the sky, the little stinky butt cheeks, and the Hydra Archon and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment. Oh, here we go, here we go. Yeah, child's conviction. Wait, here we go, this one.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Correct. The Hydro Archon who was sentenced to death, a sentence never before passed in the Court of Judgment, has been handed down to the Hydro Archon. What kind of sin merits such a verdict? Yeah, that's what I want to know. What did she supposedly do so terrible that Celestia was like, strike her down? I've had it with her. Get rid of her. Done. It's over. It shows the Hydra Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Navia fell into water containing primordial sea. Only the protection of the dead members of the Spina de Rosula prevented her from dissolving.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Very interesting. Now, what's this one about? Are we seeing some parallels to what just happened? Anybody? Anybody? It shows a scene that is basically identical to the described prophecy calculating throughout Fontaine. Fontanians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydra Archon will sit alone on her throne and reap. Well. Guess who just made somebody cry?
That doesn't sound...
I don't see how any of these connect. Tea time with N?
That doesn't...
Really? Is it the Nouvellette one? The entrance to the Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the Fortress of Meripede. It was only temporarily pushed back by Nouvellette's power. I don't see how this one connects. Okay. What do we got?
Prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society.
Okay.
But not many people believed it at first. The Fortress of Meripede was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Huh? What does that?
Will dissolve primordial sea but won't cease to exist, their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid.
Could you stop talking for a second? How does that make any sense to the correlation between those two things? Huh. Also, Traveler, if you could turn on your brain cell for a minute, because I turned mine on. Do you not realize the expression she had on her face just now? Like, can we address that in the room, or does no one else, like, actually care about Furina's well-being and how she quite literally just reenacted this photo? We're not gonna do that? Okay. Cool.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truth should come to light.
Alrighty. Yeah.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Is the prophecy technically already done?
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
That's not such a bad thing.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis.
I have a question. What about people that are half Fontainian and half non-Fontainian? Because if I recall correctly, I think Kaveh is like half Fontainian, right? What does that mean for him in the Primordial Sea? Question! Right? What does that mean?
The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids.
But there's gotta be someone out there like that, right? There's no shot there isn't. I can't remember where I saw that though. Yeah, I don't remember where I saw that concept. I wish I did. What? There's gotta be someone out there that's like part, right? Hey, my parents from Fontaine and my father's from Mondstadt. What do I do? What does that mean? Type of thing.
Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I want this answered. If Genshin Impacts ever has had a question and answer thing, like ever, my biggest question is, what does it mean if you're like half Fontainian? They're gonna go, huh, wait a minute, did we think of that? Guys, did we think of that? The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of the Fontainians from Oceanids. But why did she do that? Why did she do that?
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
I could begin to see how that could be a problem. She created she transformed a life form into a different life form that's a human, that could cause problems on the surface of the world. Yeah.
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
Isn't that sad sounding? Like, wow.
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea?
Didn't that just happen? Kind of low-key, not so low-key.
So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
Sure. I still think we're rather not quite right about the third and fourth slate, but yeah.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Could you have not said this sooner?
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Oh? Okay, Nouvellette! What you got? What you got? What are we working with?
Well, did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Here we go. What you get? What you get?
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Oh, okay.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon as one of the 7 did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
Okay. Interesting.
Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
All right. So she stepped out of bounds of where Celestia allowed her to be. They're like, that's not within your authority. That's not what we allowed. Can't do that.
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Man, Fontaine kind of crazy.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
She had no authority to create a new human race. Yep. Yep. Man.
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
okay, so they weren't going to truly, like, pass too harsh of a judgment on the Oceanids that turned into humans. That's why the prophecy as it is. All of Fontaine's citizens will dissolve into the water, right? They say they're just going back from where they came from. They're not technically, you know, getting rid of them. They're just saying go back to where you were before. That's kind of an actually given, you know, oddly nice, even. It's kind of a soft serve sentence. At least they didn't punish the people too harshly for that. They're just saying, it's okay, look, home dog, you're just going back to what you were before. The one who's responsible for causing this, now that one is who we're going after. Sorry, not sorry.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
Okay. I mean, still a jarring shame, because these current citizens have lived their entire lives thinking they're human as humans and not knowing anything. It's just like Epic the Musical, the song could get in the water out. I love Epic the Musical.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Okay, but this guy's the real one. This is too much. I'm leaving. You guys have fun.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
Well, this really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Yeah.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
I agree with him.
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
Yep.
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is
This trial that we just did?
that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Well, 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 would you look at that? You guys literally helped the prophecy come true. Good job! Yeah! Rip Hydro Archon 07.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
No one's gonna check on her? Not even like a snack or anything? What is wrong with everyone here, man? They jinxed themselves. Yeah, you should have just let me talk to her. Whatever.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy...
Yeah, they even put a little chair up there. Look at you, look at that.
In truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Yeah? Huh, crazy.
What should we do?
Well, I mean, we're not Fontainian. That's not my crime.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
It depends on what you do with it. Or how you do, what you do to get there.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
No. Personally, no. The Traveler, yeah.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
The cause? Did I? Huh?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Oh. No, disease such as the ancients, Okay. During the diplomatic meeting with the knave, she revealed that she had already probed Farina. She's actually afflicted with some sort of curse. She did say that. Whale the child. There it is,
was
the whale.
both dream and reality.
Whale!
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Fine. Chat, hold on to something. Get your water wingies out. Get the canoe. Ooh, shiny. Oh. He's having so much fun. Chat, he's having so much fun. Tortoise! Would you like a snack? It's been a bit. We got some desserts. Oh. Wait, come back! What do you mean we didn't grab his hand? Traveler, what are you just doing standing there? Traveler!
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
Whale! And we just lost tartar sauce again. Hey, Jaxie, you idiot! We could have done something. I don't know. We just stood there like, whoa. Yeah, that's the whale. Crazy. Are the citizens good? Also, was that tartar sauce? we were like, ooh, pretty. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. I'd wager that it's also the one that child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it is chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Well, tell him to get the heck out of here, or pay rent. It cannot live here for free. Hello? Moocher? Get out of here.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Oh, that is extremely rude. It is... it's just... eating the energy. Oh, just so... get out. Is that what it is? Did the Hydro Archon inadvertently end up bringing the whale here because of what they did? And it's eating the energy of the planet? Ah, that's probably exactly what happened. They're like, hey, yeah, not only did you go out of your authority's range and create an entire race of human beings, but now there's a whale here. It somehow got here. You let it in. There's a whale. There's a problem. Good luck.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Oh, it's hungry. It wants a snack.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
It's hungry.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
I mean, I get it. I mean, yeah? Pretty straightforward.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
Yeah.
That is correct. Yep. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Also, he needs help now. I think he went eepy.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
He always wanted to fight it. He probably always wanted to go back and fight it and beat its butt. He was like, round 2! Let's go! It's been a bit. But yes, we have an ad break, my dear chat. Do it.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Yeah, beat it up!
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Rude. Selfish.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
It's not my world. It's not my world.
That's not something I will accept.
Well, not to destroy the Tevat part, oopsie. It's the, swimming off to a different world.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Big brain time, baby!
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. But if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners?
where the god's gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Good night, Kiski. Bye-bye. Have a good evening. We'll see you next time, Kiski. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What do you mean you forgot about Farina? What was it that you wanted to say to me at the last moment? How could you forget about Farina? What is her real secret? What is that?
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
That's kind of impressive. Farina!
No, I still need answers.
Operate lights! Well... Huh. I like this
You.
outfit. Yeah. Farina? Nope, this is Fasolor.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Fosalor. You know, the god.
Fosalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving.
Okay, I see.
The heavenly principles.
Alright. The secret corners.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it?
Yeah, well, yeah.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass.
Wow, so... She's still a young Archon. Yeah.
And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
Yeah, so she became the Hydro Archon and immediately had to come into all this. Going, oh, so that's what you were dealing with? Okay. Why me?
I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
Yeah, Igeria is the former Hydro Archon. That's what I mean. Fossilors is technically a young Archon when you think about it then. 500 years comparatively to how old Igeria has been. Right? It's... wow.
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Igeria chose me as her successor.
Okay.
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of.
Nope.
Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
Yeah, Igeria is the one who committed the original sin, but Fossilors is the one who has to serve the consequences as the Hydro Archon.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
Man.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Igeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Aww. Yeah, that makes sense, because she was an Oceanid who also had the primordial sea in her body, in her form, right? So...
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina.
Got Zelda's Skyward Sword vibe.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
Aww.
Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Oh, I take that back. Oh, she's the perfect human in the perfect way that I always wanted her to be. So then I cursed her. As one does.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
Okay.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy.
Oh, in Skyward Sword game, the goddess abandoned her divinity to be reborn as a human. That turned out to be Zelda. Oh, okay.
Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
Wow, she really used her as a false body. Low-key.
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
Sheesh.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
Aw, poor Farina. That's what I mean. It always seems like she was just wanting someone to genuinely talk to.
It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Yeah, any human will lose their minds after centuries have passed. Yeah. Came into contact with Farina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with the Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Could this be Farina's inner world? Farina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try to talking to her. Okay. We'll see how this goes. I don't see why not. Well, yeah. Where's the on-stage part? Here we go.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Farina?
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Don't look at me. I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Just let the stage lights go off? Oh my goodness. Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's the duality of how she acts and how she truly feels on the inside. Is that the curse that she's been forced to... Oh, yeah, it is. Because she's been forced to play out this specific role.
I am Focalor, The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
So that I can be myself again. She wants the act to end. Oh my. Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? It's not a resolve. She had no choice. Come on, traveler. Get it together, buddy.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Stop kicking me. Hey! Try to do the funny thing.
Breaking new ground.
Let my name echo in
It's
song.
only right. Farina sets Farina free. Okay, yeah. Dumpster Bunny was here earlier, not remembering where the hydro was. Here it is.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Oh, that one really hurt. Oh.
Rebuild!
By the Frostmoon of old.
Alright, Farina, last one. That's all the spotlights turned off, and Farina's heart. They must have stabilized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket. When did that end up here? Hello? Oh no. What is this? By the way, it looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Before a mirror, Farina. Scene 1.
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Be not afraid. Is terrified.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Hi, Mrs. Sage. Come here. Where? Hi. Okay, hi. Wanna come watch? Look, it's Chad and Farina. And Fossilors. Mirror me in there, see? Come on, Seiji, get cozy. Here. Oh, you put my legs up like a little lap. There you go. You can be a little lap cat. Can I have these back? I want to hear. Hi, pretty girl. Oh, CJ snack time. Yeah. Oh. Hold on. Do you want a snacky little meow? Look, a little snacky, a little nom. There you go. You want it? No, you don't want it, right? Meow. I'll leave it here for later. You're my little meow meow. Yes. Mama's little kitten. Pretty girl, pretty girl.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
Have you come to be my emotional support pet? She's like, I think I'm needed soon. I got snubbed. It's okay. She's not a big eater cat.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today.
Aww.
I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world.
Well, I guess that is a good point.
If there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
Oh, even as for Rena, she chose this.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal.
Man.
I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
Hi, sweetie.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, Your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
Oh, well, you see, the kicker is...
To accomplish this mission,
Very long time.
you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
Aww. Everyone but this version of me.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
A session speech? Farina, scene 2. Hi, Mrs. AG. Yes. Get some head pads. Oh. Goodbye, love. Psst, psst, psst. Love you, little meow. Will you take your snacky on the floor instead? Here you go. There, now she's eating the snacky. There you go. Ta-da! I'm guessing I'm going to the chair then, the throne here. Can I jump? No. Okay, I have to walk all the way up there. Alright, yippers. On my way. Okay, alright.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage?
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Farina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
You're earnest?
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Closed politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
And her role was to pretend to be a god, as the people believe her to be. Sage.
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy.
All right, but I have a genuine question. These people didn't know Algeria, right? Because Algeria probably did not act this way either. Right? So, why are they so suspicious. Oh, this isn't how a god acts. How do you know what one acts like? Hello, excuse me. Did you know Igeria?
Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Like, who are they to assume what a god should act like or be? Hello? That would actually be a very good retort. I'd be like, who are you to assume what I should be? Excuse you, human.
Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act?
God, that's too good, stop.
Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Are you sure about that? Listen, if my Archon, my brand new Archon came out saying, hey, by the way, we're willing to work on everything together. Would you like to actually leave me, like, notes and everything? I'd be actually super stoked. I'd be like, whoa, this Archon's for the people. Let's go. And, you know, and not having the Archon that was leading Inazuma. Literally, you know, people are gone. No more. They went bye-bye. Just saying. Send some of these Fontanian members that are always so skeptical over to Inazuma and let the Raiden Shogun form do what she does best, okay? And then A and I can sit in her little insider place and just have like popcorn. Just putting it out there. These people...
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Your future may yet be bright after all.
Oh my goodness, how amazing. She said she doesn't care about us and that we're actually like the gum on her shoe. That's so much better than her asking us to work with her.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
And this speech, empathetically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
That was a little lot. That was a lot. Scene 3, Opera House, Farina.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette.
Okay, alright. This is beneath me. Alright, understand.
Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
This is the trial she's been waiting for.
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Okay, yeah, sure.
You're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Alrighty.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought, then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Well...
The day is finally over.
Ooh,
I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
And she's done that for over 500-something years. Opera House, Farina, Scene 4.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
Man, for 500-something years.
I just don't know when these days will end.
Poor Farina.
I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Alright, Opera House Farina, Scene 5. Scene. Oh, how many is this? 1, 2, 3.
Lady Farina.
That's a million.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
That's a million. Hearing the same thing over and over and over again, and the same encroaching primordial waters over and over. And still being nowhere near where you wish it would be.
I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And anybody she tries to get close to besides Nualette, you know, she can blink and they're gone.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina.
She used to know their names and go visit them personally, but now she probably doesn't want to see it.
My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
Aww.
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
It's the same stuff she says in the fountain. I mean, no one else hears her weep but the waters themselves.
I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
That's really sad.
I want to tell someone,
anyone
about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
Exactly, because if she did, well, would the Heavenly Principals know?
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
This is... okay. Farina and...
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
That's so crap! I told you, chat! She genuinely wanted someone to talk to. I knew it all along. You could tell. You could tell. You could really tell. Oh. And we just let her on. I'm not from this world. The consequences of what could happen will not happen to me, the same as it would have anybody else.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this scene from when we were within the giant magic box? Yeah? Traveler, do you feel any guilt? Huh? Do ya? Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish.
Yep.
But what if it's really alright?
Traveler better apologize to Farina. And give her the biggest hug.
Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? to find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows. Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
Okay.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Is this what she was gonna tell us? So she chose Olive Fontaine over herself again? Yeah, truly?
Fine.
Yeah.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not?
Yeah.
How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
By taking on the original sin itself. Of what she did, right? Alone.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Linny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
That's where her divinity is.
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Yep. She's been waiting for this since she became the Archon. She knew what she was gonna do all along.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
Oh.
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered?
Yeah, Farina might her other self, Farina, might have suffered for 500 years trying to put on this act, even though she really kind of was a form of the Archon. But the Fossilor's version of her, the divinity, is the one facing the penalty.
My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice.
Oh, that ad break. I wish I knew it was coming, darn it. Alright, well, we'll take another ad break before finishing finishing up this beautiful scene. I know! Yeah, we'll wait until after, of course.
Really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
Really? Wow. Oh, man.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Yeah.
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories.
Hi, Valen. Hello. Screen me.
But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
That means after House of Lords, there's no more Hydro Archon ever. She's literally getting rid of the Divine Throne itself. Ethan.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
Wow. See, she could have passed it on to the next Hydro Archon even, I think, potentially. But she knew time was running, right? And she didn't have to take the responsibility, but she did.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
And that is the only nation to date who has done so. She goes, my position was cursed, for creating humans. And then there was the whale. That's why you're here again. Yep. Wow. Just might as well give it back to who it belonged to begin with. Whew, really shaking up Celestia with this one, aren't we? You overthrew the sovereigns and put in the Archon for all these nations. But now, one Archon went, you know what? Just to spite you again, I'm going to both fulfill your prophecy and break it at the same time. And now I'm giving the Sovereign his power back. What are you gonna do? Wow.
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Literally giving back the power. Oh, this is literally her fuck you to Celestia. Heck yeah. I'm just saying, if she is so smart, orchestrated this for decades upon decades, and wow. She's also avenging, in a way, or seeking actual true justice. She really is. She is seeking true justice alone against the prophecy that the heavenly principles decided to pass down. She says, how dare you pass this judgment on your own? Like, I'll show you. You want to see justice? I'm giving the power back to the Hydro Dragon.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
Aww.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
I mean, I get it. I really do. I think if I was in her position, facing what she's about to, she won. In the most bizarre way, she did. Oh. But will the people know what she's done?
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Oh, you know it's about to be pouring outside.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves.
Yeah.
Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
They were. Quite literally. Yeah, she's right. They upended this world, threw off the sovereigns, the dragons, and placed their people under their own authorities in these spots. And then told them what they had to do too. They are also guilty. Absolutely. As I stated, she is seeking justice in her own way for the sovereigns. Even though she has to be in the crossfire and sacrifice herself to do it.
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principle stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
Man.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
And the original sin would be taking the power.
In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervilette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position.
We'll give her points for the logic. I'm telling you.
In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors.
That's actually really smart play. Aw. The Sovereigns might have true distaste for humanity overall, right? But now that he sees it from their side, in a way, he goes, well, it's not the people's fault. It is somebody else's, though.
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Mm-hmm.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
No, I can't watch that.
Farewell, Nervalette.
No!
I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Oh, she does a little dance. Thank you for all you've done. Please live happily as a human. I was gonna say, it's pouring out.
I, Eudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Well, Neuvillette, do you want to start or do I?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Let's get the wheel! But didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I would love to see it go against Neuvillette now.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
Yoinky sploinky, give me back my property, you creature.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
Just now, huh?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me then, yes?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy.
I'm sniffling.
Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
All-devouring gonna take my foot up its butt is what it's gonna happen.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
I need a tissue.
Wait, Nuvalet, I need a tissue before we leave.
I'm crying.
Oh, but it is so shiny. Look. Okay, but it is a very pretty tag.
How are we going to do that? It's huge.
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordial seeds from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source.
What?
Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you.
Oh!
We shall look for an opening together.
Okay. And how do we do that, sir? Do things and stuff.
Allow me.
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Genshin's a song.
I don't think this team's gonna work well here. I have to admit it. Oh, okay. Destroy it. Yeah.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Okay, I got it. I'll do a dancing hula skirt like you did in Lion King. Oh crap! I think it worked. Chat, I think it worked. Okay, but this goes hard, doesn't it? Hello.
Thingy over there. It looks really scary.
I need a different team. Help, please.
Of the deep.
Genshin's a song.
I have granted you my protection. Do
Oh,
not
thank you.
fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Ow. Wait, what you doing? Stop. Wait, sir.
For the everlasting forest.
This was just my exploration team. They're not ready. They're not ready.
Thank you. You.
What's it doing? What, pretty lady? Can I please just say hi to Tartar
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
Oh, well, indeed. Can I say hi to him? Look, you were literally carrying him like last week's trash that you forgot to take out or something. I'm so glad we're all awake to witness it. Hello, Dempsey Bunny. Aw. Hi there. Hello.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Master's pet.
What do you... Who's your master? Ma'am?
pet?
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Is that just a personal penance of your own? Your master's a pet.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Yeah, sure, but who's her master? That's the
Just
problem.
Give us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet? Does that mean this thing was invited here intentionally? Hello?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal.
Oh, so it was fully intentional. Okay.
That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
I did say it was very shiny. Yeah, I kind of agree. Yeah. I mean, I get it. It's very shiny.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Yeah, Sage is definitely better. Yes, you are, little pookie bear. Who's mama's with us, snuggle-muggums? Yes, you are. Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point. No, she's on to something. Hello there! Hello, Salutations readers! Welcome! Hi, readers! Pledge your soul. Pledge your soul.
Hello, welcome. What were you all up to tonight? Dumpster Bunny, do the funny shout-out thing. I believe in you. You got a good nap. Alright. Also, I understand if you have to raid and run, if your stream was very long, if you're hungry, you know, you have other things to do. Ooh, Hades 2. How far are we in there so far? I want to play Hades 2. Though, as I think I have mentioned before, I think your last raid, mayhaps, that I have not finished Hades 1 yet. But, how's Genshin going? I think we're at the end of Fontaine? I could be wrong. I think we have some follow-up stuff. But, Dumpster Bunny, timeout corner! How could you? You crazy! I played the updated Pure Fiction for Honkai, then switched over to Hades 2. No clears, but got close to the last run. I don't know how many floors are in Hades 2. Is it about the same or more than Hades 1? I don't know, actually. That's a good question. Huh. But I believe in you. You caught this eventually. What I really like, though,
Who
is
are
even
you people?
It's 4 worlds like one. Okay. Okay, yeah. Same length. That's good. That's good. I do like, however, even when you don't... Sage, stop it. Bad kitty. When you don't even clear that one level, you do get like a little bit more tidbit of voice lines or a little bit more lore and some interactions that are slightly different. I love that about Hades. Super fun. I remember when I floor troopered and did not clear the same floor multiple times, and they make a comment when I resurrect again. They're like, oh, hey, he's back again. What are you doing? That was fast. It's very fun. I do like 2 more than 1. I went back and played 1 this weekend to compare them. Good night, Dumpster Bunny. Have a good evening. Thank you again. They sass you so much. I love it. the little commentary from the extras on the sides. Everybody does it. It's so good. The character design, the lore itself. Yes. But thank you for the raid, and welcome raiders. We play a lot of different gacha games here, and I am a huge Mythos and general enjoyer. I myself am a little demigoddess. Thank you. We also play horror games, especially here in the October month. Yeah, we're learning a lot right now. Like, who's your master? Not just the pet taste, the taste and pets around here.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Not just the entire nation, Paimon. The entire world. Yes. Yeah, it was gonna eat the planet.
So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Yeah, no, you're right. That sounds about right.
Oh, right. So you don't know him.
Why
Sorry, I assumed you did.
Why did you assume I knew who that was? It's because of how old I am? Skirk. Listen, not every old person knows each other. Alright.
His name is Sertologi.
Who? Sertologi?
Huh?
Who is that?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
Mayhaps.
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Vine Daughter?
I just talked about that stinky butt. I don't like Rhine Daughter. Nope. Nope. There's so much sin in Conria and helped to get kaboomed. And then she, absorbs somebody and now she's a part of the problem? Like she's part of making the rules?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine Doctor's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Paimon, that is so putting it mildly. Oh, yeah, she's so cool.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
Rhine Daughter literally said, let me be a part of every group ever in Teyvat. Let me just do everything?
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine Daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
Okay.
That the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Can it not do that?
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Nuvalat, we gotta go. We gotta go. It was nice meeting you, Skirt. Yeah, very nice meeting you. You're very intriguing, you know. You definitely have better taste in pets than your master, right? I could get you like a small goldfish and put in like a nice aquarium or something. Way better than the all-devouring narwhal that's trying to kill everybody, right? Okay, I'm glad we agree.
What?
There's little to be surprised about. It is natural. After all, the prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. But now we have a sovereign.
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh. Did someone bring the floaties?
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Where's the drain plug? Guys. Guys. Hey guys! Hey everyone!
Hey! Help! Over here!
We got the boats! I would be drowned. I would... I'd be gone. Well...
All hands, initiate emergency rescue!
What a mirror!
Hurry! Hey, lend a hand!
Hey, dude, I can't swim. Help. We're just freestyling for the night?
Look! The water's receding!
I brought this big boat out here for what? 2 minutes?
It's
and
a
now
miracle!
it's
Water's
receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Good night. Thank you for the raid. I hope you have a good evening.
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
You succeeded, Farina. Oh.
The soil renewed. The Suite di Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Suite di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future.
Aww.
Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
Oh, that's a good one.
Skyship Winglet, boon or bane of the Fontaine Research Institute.
That poor thing is stranded now. Are we good?
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once-overlooked hidden gem.
Oh ho ho!
People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
I hear that one before. That is true.
Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
Let's go. Very nice choice.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out, I suppose.
Hyman's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me.
No.
You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Yeah, sorry, I'm done with interviews.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Risley, run!
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Fair enough. Wow. Well then. Yeah, I'd hope I'd finished the commission by now. I've been here for 27 years, it feels like. My goodness. Also, people need a lot of healing. Can we just... and then...
Hold the line.
Alright, thank you. See, isn't water amazing, guys? Look at this. I think it's rather poetic that we were able to complete the main segment of this Archon quest on Farina's birthday. Round of applause, everyone. Yay!
Navia!
Navia! Fix the rope bridges, please.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Apparently, near-death experiences.
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Why are you interested in them like that? Charlotte! I almost feel like I need to protect the Fatui from you.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Well, thank you.
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Yep, it will have to be.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours.
Oh!
I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Oh, okay. You know what? I kind of ship it a little bit. Okay. She's super into, like, talking to someone from the Fatui, etc., etc., and he's in a great position for her to get a good interview. And he's a big fan of cats and of her articles. I think it's cute. I don't know. Just a little bit.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
See, Andy loves cats. Clearly a green flag.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
I think that's actually a pretty nice decision, yeah.
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarence?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
Ah, there we go.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Run.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Blackmail. No. How is this for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler.
No!
It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Anti-paparazzi, thank you. No, thank you. I'm good.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather
You're
up.
gonna steal my
and
soul.
smile.
Fine, it's a photo with Navia, at least, I suppose. I don't think I get a choice. Cute.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
It's no longer cute.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes a lot of pictures.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
Thanks, Charlotte. I don't know why, but thanks anyway. Nice seeing you.
You're very quick.
Oh goodness, you're back again. Hi. I guess she didn't leave them us.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key.
Yeah, she's right.
Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorand.
Run!
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going, huh?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
He's kind of rethinking being a fan of hers. He's probably like, oh, hold on. She's a little okay.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Well?
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
Of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
Hey! Nice!
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
Whoa, you two really enjoyed that tea.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Awesome, and now I'm jealous?
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Ooh, excellent choice.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
I am now jealous ×2. I was jealous before. Now I'm super jealous. Him and the tea.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Oh, is he third wheeling this?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
Pretty solid. Pretty solid.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
Yeah, definitely third wheeling, indeed.
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin.
Oh, she's
Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
Aww. Cute. Cute. Alright, who else are we going to go visit over here? Oh. Oh, 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 oh! Is that who we're visiting? Really?
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Would you like to give it a try? There is certainly one way to apply it, for sure.
Looks like you've been missing us.
I have been missing you! You're right. Low-key, but I also kind of think I spent too many months here. Sorry.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
I did not hear Duke out of that.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Haha! What did you agree upon, Charlotte?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Do I get tea? Please? Please? Oh, it's Jury. And Lorvine.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Now take a photo of them together.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
Let's go. Good job, Charlotte. Get in there. Get that interview.
The boat that brought about a miracle. The ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
That's a good question.
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
Oh, it's gonna work.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Good try. She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth. Well, he never did promise a photo of the ship. So, good try.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Yes. It was entirely needed. It was so needed, you don't understand.
Well then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
They're at it again.
Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Suddenly, I have somewhere I need to be. Oh, it's been forever since we checked on Nouvellette and, like, Farina and stuff, right? Like, how Farina's mortal and stuff. That needs to be checked on. That's super important. Bye.
Ah, Sigewinne.
Ah, Sigewinne.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sigewinne. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Oh, sure. Do I have to smile?
Good job. Excellent work, Lorraine.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Yeah, how have things been going? Good job. Do it again.
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lurvine?
Also, that boat was a lot bigger than I thought it seemed. That thing was gigantic.
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
Lorvine agreed.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You'd walk with Risley for a while and share news from above ground.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Oh, we need to tell him he got thrown, like a sack of doo-doo, right?
He sure did win them over, huh?
Oh, wait, no. We could spin the tale of him fighting the whale. Yes, there we go.
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
They'll be proud in a weird way.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
All right.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time.
There'll be a next time?
Really? He says, really?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
Good try, Charlotte. Good try.
All right. Last stop, the docks.
All right. Let's see what these two have to say. Is she trying to give him the smoothie, the drink?
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Hey! See, even Lorvine said it was a shame.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes.
Aww.
We don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yeah, it seemed pretty solid.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
Solid for what it was. Oh, dear.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Ah, you two are adorable. All right, uppies we go. Bright lights. Head to the Maritime Harbor. Is it not? Oh, it's one more down? Okay. Elevator more, please. Where's the elevator? Where is the elevator? Where is it? Hi, hello. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. The lift is running. Where? Ugh. I'm gonna climb the walls. I'm going to climb the walls. Hello? Okay. Forever and ever and ever. Actually, how far is this going? I know I said I wanted to go down, but I didn't mean to the depths, okay? There's a difference here. How thick is your floors? Why do we... Huh? When it takes, like, 8 centuries for the elevator to move through one floor, I think you need to rethink about your structure here. Me too. Hello? Are we on the wrong side?
The show begins!
Meh.
Paimon sees them! They really are here! How did you know?
I don't think you want the answer to that. Also, she plead the fifth, Charlotte.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Hello.
Would you like a magic pocket?
Why not?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Lynette!
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
But she knows. Don't look at me. Look away.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Lynette!
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
This is not the way.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
My nose. That's actually really sweet. She's like, yeah, okay, I'll be your friend.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
That's nice. I'm glad. You know, that's kind of cute.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Fremine! Let's go, buddy.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
My nose. I'm sorry, guys. Oh. Goodness. Riddle, I mean Fremine. Extrovert adopting an introvert. Oh no, wait. Actually, don't worry. Just hide behind the extrovert. You're fine.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
You know, good question as well.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
He has no choice, says Lenny. He will be with us.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
Charlotte can tell social cues pretty well. She just chooses to ignore some of them. I'm doing fine.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
She already, you know, back with the homies. Well, not. I guess you wouldn't call the fracks yeah. I guess they're not homies. Her associates? associates. We'll go with that one.
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Why? Why? You know what? I kind of agree. He would want that. No. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. As much as I don't like it, but I also kind of agree, right? It's like...
We have a situation at hand.
Yeah? Niblette's like, oh, why do you want the gnosis for? Well, you see, we would like to summon and fight against Celestia. Oh, you guys want to go against Celestia, huh? Well, you should have said that a long time ago. Here you go. Enjoy. Actually, it was great having you visit Fontaine. You guys are amazing. Call me when Celestia fight is happening. Neuvillette is probably actually looking forward to it. Oh yeah, we're gonna go fight him? Let me know.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Makes sense. Whatever, I guess. I guess.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
That's like Venti losing the gnosis. You guys remember that? How he just plopped on the ground and everyone and their great grandmama's knows Venti probably could have bodied her. Let's be real here, right? We have never seen Venti at full power. There's a part of me that says a lot of these archons agree with the sovereign issue. Going, yeah, the Heavenly Principles kinda sucks. Take the gnosis. Even over in Leeway, he just handed it over, going, we had a deal before this. Over, yeah, with your Saritsa. Take it. It's all coming together, chat. It's all coming together.
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
He did do a lot. Tartar Sauce did do a lot with fighting against the narwhal.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Also true. Also true.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
Is it powerless? It's probably completely meaningless to Neuvillette. Right? Because it was given to the Archons. The Gnosis were given to the Archons and their authorities. We don't have a Hydro Archon. What does it matter here? We have the Hydro Sovereign. We're good.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
That's right. Traveler doesn't know yet. That's right. We didn't have that convo. Us as the player, we got to see both sides of what was happening during the... Goodbye, Hydro Archon. We loved you and miss you. But Traveler doesn't know.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself.
That's true.
Yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies? Can we send him like a gift, you know, like a little fruit basket or like a little vegetable basket? Something. I worry about the bedside manner he's getting over there, low-key.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
Fish basket, yeah.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
No, not really. Is that... Yep. Come on over.
Father!
Aw, look how he brightened up. That's so cute.
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance.
Hello.
Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Much respect. You did it for the people.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
Well, congratulations, I suppose. I have no intention of stopping you.
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
Fair enough.
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
Ooh, I like that. Okay.
As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this. Oh, that's right. His noses. Not his noses. No, his... his noses, no. He needs this back, doesn't he? He's just using the fake one, right? I almost forgot we had this on us the entire time. We've just been vibing with it.
A vision?
Yeah.
All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Tell him it was nice and cozy. I even made like a little pillow for it to sit on it like at night. Okay?
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Oh, Charlotte. There you go. Can you secure the interview?
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable.
Have a nice...
Farewell.
Yep, have a nice walk. Enjoy the sea breeze and the sun and everything else.
Farewell, Father.
That is the most peaceful passing of a Gnosis I've seen today. And it makes sense. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
We'll move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths. and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Oh, bye, Lenny, Lynette, Renee.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Yes! Out of my way. Where's Neverlet? Sorry, hello, goodbye. Where is he? Of course, Opera Epiclus. Naturally. Ah, bright light! Don't. Yep. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Hello, goodbye. Hoppity hoppity hop, hoppity hop.
Welcome to the
Oh, really? Ah, I see. Well, I mean, the problem has been resolved, I would assume.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
He tends to stand here a lot, doesn't he? Is that a Hydroculus? Way up there? Oh, man, how do I even do that? Man, I'm gonna have so many stamina foods. Ah, man. Yes, it is. Of course it is. You know, in Genshin, if there's any structure that's taller than the Great Mountains themselves, there's gonna be an Oculus up there. Just know that. Good luck, 07, thank you.
So, you really are here, Neverlet? Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Would be very proud of me, Neverlet. I am drinking Wawa. Good tasty water.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Yeah, tell me about the Hydro Archon, please.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. All right, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
As the Traveler, we have no idea. It's kind of weird. As the audience, you know a lot more than the main character you are currently playing. It's a weird experience.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Whoa, that was too real. Neverlet sighed softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Apostolores deceived the heavenly principles and used Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
I don't even think it was much that he did. Well, he forgave them for their sins.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Does that mean they don't dissolve anymore? Right? So he just completely fixed any issues that they would have, coming. Okay. The sovereigns aren't look, I'm just saying that the average citizen in any nation reveres or fears their Archon in a different form, right? Then there's the Sovereigns. Oh, then there's the Sovereigns, the Shades, Celestia.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Hey, Nuvolette, can I ask for your assistance in, like, other nations if I come across an Archon? Would you be happy to help?
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
I could say that it was at that moment that the Fontanians were finally truly born. Man, the day I decided to do this quest line is kind of wow. Verina's birthday. We got to finish up Fontaine. And the Fontanians were also officially now truly born on the same day. Crazy.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
You know, I didn't even plan this out at all. I didn't even know I was this close to wrapping this up. Wow. Prophecy indeed, huh?
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
I have many things. But I don't know if you know.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Here we are. About the initial verdict that was passed on to Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Fossilor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Fossilor said, listen, he wants this fight as much as I need him to want this fight. Send him in. Send him in.
Guess Fossilor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Oh.
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
Are you telling me that the couples that didn't go to the fountain to pray for children, would they have children?
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
How does it work for couples of other nations? How does that work? Can we have a genealogy assessment here, Nuvolette? For back then, while they were still technically Oceanids, right? And they wanted to have a kid, and there was, oh hey, I'm from Sumeru. Oh, I'm from Fontaine. Let's have a kid together. Would they have a kid together? Would that child be partially Oceanian? Which Archon would have more say over that child? If they decide to have like split nationality going on, you know, oh hey, I could be from Fontaine and Sumeru. I could just go to both. Woohoo! Imagine being that kid, and then you just see like all of Fontaine underwater, and like hear people are being dissolved, and you're just sitting there like, does that work on me? Do I need to be worried?
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use. But it'll probably live on as a local custom.
True, true.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Fontaine's future?
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House.
Right, because the average citizen does not know the Hydro Archon is technically already gone. Like, they don't know what Farina did all these years, then? Are we not gonna attribute any of her sacrifices to her? Are we just gonna pretend none of that happened?
I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely.
Aww.
After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Her act is finally over, at least. She gets to retire from that.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
Right.
You need not worry.
Okay.
I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
And that's at least that the people of Fontaine overall could also do for her after all this time, you know?
In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Yes, but she's also been, you know, unaging for 500 plus something years. Now she's going to age, because she's now mortal. But she is no longer cursed. She could be herself, at the very least, yeah. That's not gonna be easy.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Fair enough. Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge.
Aww.
The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Oh, wait a minute.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it?
Oh. I did forget how indemnitium was actually, created. Okay. Huh. Well.
Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Well.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Fontaine's gnosis. How are you feelings about that, by the way?
Oh, that's right! He said you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
I completely understand and kind of support you for doing it, low-key.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more.
Yep.
And I do not need the Gnosis's power.
As I thought. I don't need it. The person who used it doesn't exist anymore. Take the empty shell of a thing.
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Sometimes it's better not to wonder out loud, Paimon. I'm just saying. Look, this is from me to you, buddy. Sometimes these thoughts are best left to our minds.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Why do you assume that?
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Of dragons? Okay. A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
Nice.
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Aww.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Huh? Oh, he's just talking about the saurians, the little creatures. I wouldn't call them dragons! Just little creatures, just cute little dinos.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
I mean, they technically derive from dragons, I guess so.
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Well, I apparently have no more questions left.
Hang on a sec. Paimon still got a question about Gnosis.
What?
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface.
Oh.
It went something like this.
Oh. Yes. Oh, hello, Masaka. Thank you.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
Okay, yep. There we go.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in.
Really?
It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
What? Third descender?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Okay. The third descender created the... So, is the Heavenly Principles the third?
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Fowl, ever since I was young. And I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense.
Okay, well.
Which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
Are you not an actual human? Well, maybe not anymore. I don't know if she ever was.
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Oh. Objects of misfortune do go on.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts.
Oh.
And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
Does that imply the third descender is now dead, or does that imply that after they're done, they're going to be gone, the third descender? And who is the third? Is it a vague he? Or if you play as Aether, does it say she? Yeah, the third descender is dead. Okay. Okay, I was wondering. Huh. Wow.
This third descender you refer to, who
Yeah,
are
do
they?
go on.
And when did they die?
How long has it been?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him.
Please?
I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Pretty please?
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
We don't know that the sender is a boy or a girl. Okay. Yeah. So who's the first and second then? That's intriguing. Alright, okay, alright.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
You actually gave me more information than most of the other nations I've been to. Kind of not so low-key. Thank you! But there is heavy implications somewhere in Not Cry. Oh! Alright.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Hold on. Are they trying to summon the third descender? You know, you get all the pieces to person back together, maybe they return, right? Does that mean? Because we know descenders are not normal. Oh. So, now it's really imperative that we learn who the third descender is. Who are they summoning? Who are the Fatui trying to summon and why? And why were they given to all the Archons to hold on to? Was the third descender, either the third descender is like part of the Heavenly Principles or heavily against them? Because, imagine you have this being from the outer worlds who's not from Tavad at all, who went technically against Celestia or the third descenders, and the Fatui could just go, hey, can we summon you, RQ? Thank you. Go back to doing what you were doing against them. Awesome. Have fun. Or it is their ally and they're trying to do something against them. These are the questions indeed.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
I think she's a rather straightforward person. She doesn't have time to Yeah.
And
Like
she
me.
said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
Alright.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
See, okay, that brings even more of a reason for a lot of the Archons to kind of not put up such a huge fight for the Gnosis. Venti, low-key, I think wanted his gone. He was like, oh no, I'm fainting. Oh no, she got me. I lost the Gnosis, oh dear. And then we had Zhongli just give his away. Yeah, I made a deal with the streets at once upon a time. Here you go. Take it. Goodbye. Have a nice day. Those two were the oldest Archons. Now that I think about it, they were the oldest Archons and probably understood everything the most. I'm cooking, Chad. I'm cooking! She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth one? Okay. Thank you for answering that, Traveler. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to the Descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died. Do we share the Descender number with our sibling? And Miko exchange Electronosis for our lives? The Nihida gave them both a Dendro and Electro? A way for info. Yes. She didn't value it too highly either. However, she did try to keep them. The Archons themselves. No, because our siblings' information is in Irminsul. Right, that's true, so they're not considered a descender anymore. You're right, you're right. My question is, how did that happen to begin with? Are they really our sibling? I'm starting to question if they were, because if we came from the same place, why is that? Why are they considered a part of Tevat, but we are not? Unless it's because our sibling got so involved in Tevat they became a part of the history in Tevat and no longer considered a descender. And they were affected by the world. But because we were stayed in our nice little cubes, you know, our fancy little cubes, it didn't do that to us.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
I might as well come clean to you. You're a sovereign. You're probably one of the better allies I've made.
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Don't look at me like that. I don't want to be taken apart.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
Oh, that's kind of messed up. Did the third descender agree to do this? Or did they just do that to do that, you know? Ugh.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
I agree. No, thank you. Ew.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
I agree. I'm telling you, we just jinxed ourselves, and you know it too, Paimon.
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
Or go meet his master's master. 'Cause, if that person in particular is willing to train others, there's something there, right? There's something that I want to understand why.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking.
But it's fun.
The same is true of being at court.
Oh, come on. Speculation is all part of the fun. Come on.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods? That's a weird question, but sure.
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Yay! Round of applause! Yippee! Yippee, chat, yippee! Oh, Nibble's just staring at me, jump up and down. Is there any follow-up discussion?
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know
Oh, alright,
it. I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime...
Thank you! Alright, nothing else. Fontaine is done. I did not expect that to happen tonight. I started to see it in the story and I went, oh, today. Today we're doing this. Oh, goodness. I did not suspect being that close. Look, we just got her funny little cake today. Well, but I digress. I know. What a day. Goodness me. Well, thank you everyone for sticking around and hanging out, by the way. Alright everyone, I'll see you tomorrow or next time. Bye-bye. Thank you all. Bye-bye. Have a good time. Bye everyone.